Alrighty. Oh shit.
I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. Well, we know this is a man capable of some huge performances at running back on any given day. Just look at the yards he's gained on the ground this season. Will this be another big game for him? It's the 49ers going up against the Dolphins.
Yeah, that's right.
With that, let's hand it over to Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis. They've got the call of this Week 12 matchup.
All right, Larry, EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the Sunshine State.
All right, we gave up a touchdown. Let's get it back. Let's get it back. Let's go, baby.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And able to stay on his feet past the 30 to about the 33-yard line. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave him with a 2nd and 2.
You know what really fires up offensive linemen? When the guy that is carrying the ball behind them can create his own space and break a tackle along the way.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And this carry not as productive. He swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. He got maybe a half yard at most, but officially they'll be left with a 3rd and 2. And as a defensive end, getting off the ball quickly, swarming to the football, making a tackle, that's what we saw right there.
Yeah, and that's what their job is. And really, a lot of the time, they have to throttle back a little bit in the...
And San Francisco gets set to go here. And they'll certainly be trying to do better than that first drive where they went 3 and out.
And sometimes the first drive is just simply to settle nerves. You know what it's like at the start of a game with the emotion, guys a little bit jumpy.
You do.
Oh, you understand the same way. It's just like us calling one, right? Making sure we ease into the game, let it come to us.
Well, you went 3 and out.
Have that opportunity.
No, you didn't go 3 and out. I went 3 and out on that first drive. I'll try to do better here. They'll run it now out of the gun. At the end of one, 7-0 is our score. EA Sports NFL Sunday returns following this. Second quarter now. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis with you. It's the 49ers in control of the football, and they'll come up looking to keep this drive moving. They'll run it now out of the gun. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive.
That's a good, nice, crisp run for a first down. I wonder if the defense might have been loosened up a little bit, maybe anticipating a pass instead of the run that they got.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here.
And there's a run to be happy with. Good, solid yardage. He'll take that anytime you hand the ball to a back.
Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done.
If you're running out route, it's likely you're going to end up near the sideline. And what did we just see there?
Toe tap.
You got it. The benefits of practice. Toe tapping, foot dragging. picking it up and making sure it was a catch.
9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1. Offense readies for a 2nd and 1.
This drive is turning into an extended one, and the guy carrying the ball, he's becoming more like a body blows guy. Every carry is putting some damage on the defense. So after a while, I'm not too sure how many guys are going to want to run up and tackle him. 2nd and 1, and people want to run the football. This is where every back in the league is supposed to do exactly what we just saw there. Pick up the first down.
Gabbert now to throw on first down. Ellington has it, middle of the field. And he's going to get this inside the 30. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
One thing I can say pretty safely, that route is not called if you don't have a guy who can throw the ball and put some mustard on it. Because if you're going to lollipop it in the middle of the field, bad things usually happen. It takes a strong-arm guy who can rifle it in there, and they were able to successfully complete that one.
See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down.
Frustrating for a defense, energizing for an offense. Finding a way to create that type of yardage in your running game, that'll make the guys carrying the ball very, very happy.
And all the way down inside the 5 to the 4. That one good for 17 yards, and now they've got it 1st and goal. He's already proven to be a factor in the running game on this drive. Now he gets involved in the passing game.
I think what we're seeing here is the modern version of workhorse in the NFL, being able to run it and catch it with equal proficiency.
A reminder coming up at halftime, Larry Ridley will join us from Orlando with our halftime report, but business to take care of before that.
Encroachment, defense.
And the seemingly endless drive continues. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. They come out here in the eye. From the 2-yard line now, it's 1st and goal. And across the goal line, into the end zone, touchdown 49ers. A great play there with his 16th touchdown of the year. And the 49ers are within an extra point of tying this thing up. And now the 49er offense ready to go and getting back out onto the field. And that last drive, it was all about the ground game, ground and pound.
And I don't care how we're playing the game these days, offensive linemen still want to fire out and smack the guy opposite them and move the football on the ground. They feel better about that. That's what they want to do. That's how they want to play, and that's how they got it done.
Yeah, and they got it for a touchdown last drive. Let's see what happens here. And he's just going to get rid of this thing. To no one here. He throws it away, and now it's 3rd.
And you just know when that play call came in, their eyes lit up, because anytime you get a chance to take a big shot downfield, that's a lot of fun, and they missed an opportunity.
Dolphins bring on an extra defensive back on 3rd down. And this is going to be incomplete. And San Francisco gets set to go here. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't caught.
The Dolphins get there this time.
Why are you not
bring him down?
throwing it, man?
Ndamukong Suh in there to get
Shit,
it.
all you gotta do is throw the ball.
Number 6 for him on the year.
Well, how about that? A dime set on defense, 6 defensive backs. None of them blitz. They're just back there in coverage. Defensive lineman gets the sack.
That's where the O-line, they go to the sideline. They keep, now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Gabbert now from the 50. It's caught on the right side. It's Smith. And he'll be brought down at the 48-yard line. It'll be a pickup of just 2. And no move to get the offense off the field. They're going on 4th and 5. So a touchdown apiece. That's what we have. Well, we're going to let... They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down.
Not a run that you're going to write home about, but still a good first down run. That's what an offense calls staying on schedule. 3 to 4 yards on first down, you're set up very well for the rest of the drive.
They'll lose a yard, and it brings up third.
Good luck trying to get your running game going against Ndamukong Suh. I mean, he is so strong. Just trying to move him, take one guy, 2 guys, whatever. I wish you a whole lot of luck. He usually converts an offensive running game into rubble.
A gain of 13 and also the first down. So here we go, first and 10 now.
One of the feature points of the in route is being able to make a nice throw to the middle part of the field. And for a quarterback, that's one of the better throws and better looks that he'll get. But he has to be careful not to wait too long and let his receiver wander into some tough territory. If he's late with the ball, he can get his receiver hit and hit hard. Whether it's what we call an even front or an odd front, and an odd front's real easy to figure out. If that guy is lined up over the nose of the center, typically that's an odd front defense. Odd number of people, meaning 3-4 versus the 4-3, which is an even front. You've got to control those guys in the middle. Whether it's the nose or the 2 defensive tackles in a 4-man front, if those guys can't get moved, you cannot run the ball in the middle of the field. And in that play, they were able to actually take care of business.
And he's brought down. Give him 12 yards on that one. It earns him a fresh set of downs.
They gave up the completion there, but this is what zone defenses count on. Catching the ball and not much run after the catch.
And he will lose yardage back to the 34-yard line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now second down.
Well, in that play, the expression, don't blink, you might miss something, certainly applied. That was fast. Defense diagnosed the play, and it was over in a heartbeat.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. It'll be a gain of 11, and that'll bring up a 3rd and 1.
Look, the first down marker is out there, but sometimes it's hard to find for an offense when they're in a long yardage situation, which usually means throw the football. In this case, they went against the tendency and ran it, and boy, the reward was there. A big, big pickup, and guess what? It's now 3rd and very short in order to try and pick up a first down. Everyone understood their role on that play. 3rd and 1. You know, the defensive guys, they're trying to get down and get low and get leverage on the offensive lineman, but they didn't allow that to happen. They created a crease and allowed him to get through for a first down. Boy, where would these guys be without his performance on the ground? That puts him over 100 yards now for the afternoon, and I tell you, he seems to be getting stronger as the day goes along.
And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Call it no gain that time as it's going to leave him with a 3rd and about 3 to go.
But it was stopped on that play. He's had plenty of carries all afternoon. Every now and then the defense is going to win one, but I don't think they'll shy away from handing it to him the rest of the game.
No gain at all on the play there. That brings up 4th. And no signs of the field goal unit. They're going for it on 4th down. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line. Back now in Miami. 7-7 is our score. Pretty even matchup so far as we start quarter number 4. And here we go on 1st and goal. They'll run it now out of the gun. And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4. It'll be a 3-yard pickup, and it brings up 2nd and goal.
Well, Brandon, we always know that once you score 1 touchdown, you're without a doubt. And so far today, he's got 1, but was denied as he tried to get the 2nd one.
And they'll try the ground game here with the running back. Call it a gain of 2 as they're knocking on the door now. 3rd and goal.
Brandon, now we find out what their definition of commitment is. They've run it on the first 2 plays. Do they come back and do it again? They're that much closer to getting into the end zone.
Yeah, inching closer and really knocking on the door now. They come out here in the eye. And they'll run it here. And this one will wind up with him losing yardage back to the 4-yard line. And no movement for the field goal unit to break this tie. They're going to go for this thing. 4th and goal. Here we go. Now they'll run it on the toss. And he'll get blown up behind the line of scrimmage. Back at the... And the 49ers getting set to trot out there. And last time, they had it 4th and goal, rolled the dice, didn't get it. Now they've got to put that behind them, trying to put together another drive.
a simple tip of the cap, a nod of the head to the defense. Congratulations, you got us last time. But you didn't hold us the whole time. We got down in position. We were able to be in position to score. Let's go ahead and attack again. Continue to have that kind of confidence. Not worry about the one play that didn't allow them to get into the end zone.
And this time they'll be trying to get it into the end zone. We'll see what they do. And he's brought down. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
We always talk about having to read defenses and how complicated that is. Well, this was an excellent read. Read the pressure and got rid of the football before it even got to him for a nice game.
And when they're blitzing like that, running back usually a good spot to go with the football?
Without a doubt, because he's right in your sight line or he's near you. So you're able to just get it to him easily. And once he gets in space, that's usually a good matchup for him. Well, that was a great example of what we've been told from the time we first put on pads as little guys in the backyard. Effort will be rewarded if you keep giving it. And how about that run? Broke through a couple of tackles, refused to go down, legs churning. I like what I saw there.
And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. It'll be a gain of 8 yards, and it'll be second down. Even score late in the fourth. Let's see if the defense can play within themselves, not give up the big play and contain, and keep this knotted up. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll take this into the end zone for a San Francisco touchdown. A great effort there. The 49ers offense now, they get set to head back on the field. They, of course, tie game, would like to avoid overtime if they could.
And a lot of people would go ahead and play it safe here and get to overtime and try and win it there. But, you know, sitting up here in the booth,
take some gambles.
I say let's go for this thing, try and push it, and maybe catch the defense back on their heels a bit.
See if they do that. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. It'll be a 2-yard gain, and that'll make it third down. They're going to hurry back to the line now. They brought in an extra defensive back here, so probably not expecting a run on 3rd and 3.
A good call.
They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. And he'll be out of bounds up past the 45. They get 14 yards there and a first down.
When you run a screen pass really well, you got to like the look of it because so many parts come together to make it work well. The offensive linemen, where they're faking people out, the back slipping out there, catching the football, then all of them going together as one unit downfield. A really nice pickup.
Just a 1-yard pickup on the play, and it's a second down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. Again, it's Gabbert. And that is incomplete. 2 seconds left on the clock.
When defenses get to the quarterback that quickly, a lot of times it's called a jailbreak. It wasn't quite that fast, but fast enough that he had no time to look downfield and set himself to throw the ball. And as he tried to do that, he was hit and it forced an incompletion.
It's a little teaching moment here. Overtime rules. Remind us how this goes, partner.
Okay, so in the past, we had sudden death. First team to score wins, but no longer. Now, if the team receives the ball, scores a touchdown, they win the game. If they kick a field goal, though, or don't score, the...
Out on the field now, here come the 49ers. Except for their first drive here in overtime. And this is where the crowd can really become a factor.
They've had to battle it all day, but I know what you're saying. In overtime, that gets doubled, doesn't it? At least, because now the crowd really wants to be involved and help their team. And that first drive can dictate the whole thing because they know if this team takes it downfield and scores a touchdown, it's game over.
It's been loud in here so far. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down? 3rd down now following the run.
Well, I think we know by now that every run is not going to be broken and get all the way to the end zone. But these short ones still have their value. You can still set up the play action and throw the football. You control the clock because you have the ball and they don't. And often the physicality sets the tempo for the game. Partner, it's a lot of fun watching the NFL now, isn't it? Because when the big fella runs routes, it used to be when we were kids, he'd run about 3 different routes, and that was it. Now he can run anything and catch the balls we just saw there.
The safety, Rashad Jones, brings him down.
Partner, we know today's NFL is really built around the guy throwing the football. But these short runs, they still pay dividends because they can take their toll on a defense, and they can add up as the game goes along. You control the clock, you control the ball, and that way you often control the game.
They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
They ran that one well, and not only did they pick up a nice chunk of yardage on the screen, they sent a message to the defense. Rush the passer all you want, but you better be careful. We can hit you going back the other direction.
Just what you want on a first down run. Call it 8 yards, and it's 2nd and 2. And here comes play number 6 on this drive.
And he continues to pile up the yardage. That puts him over $150 now. And this defense has really had its problems trying to keep him contained.
And he'll be a little shy of the 25 here at the 26-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs. So the offense has it 1st and 10.
Not too many more ideal situations than 2nd and 2 in order to try and pick up a first down. They ran it and picked it up.
Now Gabbert out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. And they'll be inside the 25 now at the 24. Call it a 1-yard gain on the play, and that'll bring up 2nd down. 2 minutes to go here in overtime.
We got to run this ball.
We'll be back.
That's all we got to do. Run the ball, run the ball, run the ball.
2nd down, 9 yards to go. Gabbert now on 2nd down. Caught. Hits Ellington. And he's able to get it to the edge of the red zone at the 20-yard line. It'll be a gain of 4. And that's going to lead to a 3rd down. This will be play number 9 of the drive here as they need 4 yards on 3rd down. Going to give this time to the tailback. Calling no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. So a big move here, playing to win in overtime. They're going to go for it on 4th down. Gabbert to throw for it on 4th. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line. They could have tried for the field goal to take the lead, but scratch that.
Yeah, they decided to go ahead and try and win it right now, and now we understand a little bit more about the mindset of different teams in regards to the rules of overtime since they changed. A touchdown, you win it right there.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. They'll be left with just 1 remaining here at OT. Well, just play after play after play on this long drive for the offense. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll take this one down inside the 5 to the 3. They get 3 yards closer, but still work to do. It's 3rd and goal. Well, they've gotten it down to the 3, but now this is 3rd and goal. They'll give it to him right up the gun. And he is in for the score. And it is absolute stunned silence here as they win it on the road in overtime.
Overtime win, baby. Hell yeah. Let's go, man. Shit, we need to run that ball. No. Get that good old Devontae freaking. Whoa, 9,000. Holy shit. Holy cow. Here we go. We're going to go against them bums. The bums. By bums, I mean the Bears. I'm not a Bears fan. I live in Indiana. I'm a Falcons fan. Almost no better at this point, but hey, you know, I'm a loyal Falcons fan. We'll be playing at Soldier Field too. Get out of here with that, you know. 1 start. Man, I'm telling you, it's gonna be rough, man. Right now, as the NFC, I mean, it's gonna go to the Lions, Seahawks, Falcons, and now the Cowboys. And then your wild card's going to be the 49ers and Panthers. It's crazy, man. Anything can happen, but I mean, hey, it's football. What can we say? So we got the Bears next. Let's see here. We are not allowing poor playing Gabbard's not even fucking doing shit. This shit. 1,291 yards. Wow. 16 TDs. Wow. I'm not sure where that sits all the time. But you know, right now your boy, right now leading the MVP race. Leading the MVP race is just flat out awesome, man. It makes me happy. We might be able to crack that one. Rushing TDs, as long as we get 22, I mean, we'll be in this list. I mean, I want to be 22, man. That's all I want. 22. Be up in the top 6. I mean, I'll be happy. Catches 143. Don't think we're gonna hit that by any means. Could hit the 122. How would that look? A running back. I mean, to me that would be crazy. But you never know, man. I mean, it's what we do. It's how we're playing. Should we upgrade? I think we should upgrade our play. Let's get that agility to an 80. Let's get that looseness even up there in the 80s. I'll take that. That up to the 60s. At that good 75 overall now. You know, 5 games up to the season. So, hey, 5 games up to the season can't really help. Let's actually take a look real quick at stats. Let's take a weekly award just to see. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We got 5 NFC player of the weeks. That game I absolutely went off in, man, against the Saints. I think that was a week against the Saints. Sad part is 29-82. We are last. But hey, we are the #1 defense. #1 defense. I mean, hey, your boy out there doing damage. I'm about to have 3 really awards. completely hit our goals. Hit that one. Weekly goals, 7 return, 2 T's, and 1 game. Got that one. Don't know if we did that one. No, I'm close. That one we're definitely getting. That one we'll get. That we'll get. That we'll get. We'll get that. We'll get that. We'll get that. We'll get that. And that one we're just racking up. So I guess, I mean, we actually waiting for this moment. I mean, I think it's gonna be November, so I mean, November, Chicago, I'm thinking snow. Some snow. 16% way to 100 rushing touchdowns. I don't think we'll hit that for another 2 years. 2 years. Well, if we average about 20, it'll be 5 years before we can even hit it. I mean, that's crazy to think about 5 years in this game. I mean, people have been playing this game for a year. I mean, they get far. Actually, let's look at the polls. One time for the one time.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is Madden 17 on EA Sports. With the season drawing to a close, so much at stake in the fight for a playoff berth. We're lucky to have this man at running back for them, leading the charge toward the postseason. It's the 49ers going up against the Bears. No question, snowy and miserable is the forecast for Soldier Field in Chicago as we check in with our soldiers. That's Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
All right, thank you much, Larry. EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to one of our favorite spots, venerable Soldier Field in Chicago. Today, we've got a Week 13 matchup for you here between the San Francisco 49ers and the Chicago Bears. With Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And, Charles, you look at this Bears team entering play. They come in losers.
Woo! Cutler sack. Let's go, baby. Gone. They got 3 points. They got 3 points. What's up? Play this up, man.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll go down right at the 30-yard line. 5 yards is the tally on first down. That brings up 2nd and 5.
It'd be hard to say that a defense wouldn't be ready for a first down run. And when you can gain that kind of yardage against a defense that's really kind of geared to stop that play, your confidence has to rise. And now you've actually opened up your playbook. If you want to throw the ball now for play action, you're good to go.
Call it a gain of 4 there, so it sets up a big play here. 3rd and a yard.
When you find that kind of yardage, you couldn't be more confident as a ball carrier. And guess what? You're going to go back and tell your offensive coordinator, I'd like to keep carrying it, thank you.
On 3rd and 1, here's Gabbert. It's caught, Patton. And he goes out right around the 39. They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains.
A little football 101 there. You just see the receiver try to run down the defender, meaning he goes right at him and really trying to move him a little bit towards the center of the field so he can put his foot in the ground and break to the out, to the sideline, and make a catch.
Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down.
Well, if you're a football guy, that's a pretty run because everyone is in sync right there. Obviously, the guy carrying the ball, but how about the people up front? Leverage, athleticism, they created some nice space for him.
To throw is Gabbert. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. Call it a 3-yard gain, and that is going to set up a 3rd and 1. Still in search of the first down after that last completion. And just in general, Charles, on a play like that, how tough is it for the defense to account for a running back essentially being a receiver downfield?
It's very difficult, especially if the running back has skills like a receiver, and you're aware of that before the game even begins. So throughout your practice sessions, you're going to want to be aware of him. Where is he lining up? What can he do? What kind of damage can he do to us downfield? And who can match up with him without weakening our overall defense? You're exactly right. It's a tough task to match up to him.
2nd down following the run.
Some runs are blocked so well, you almost forget that someone has to carry the ball to gain the yardage. The leverage by the offensive line to create space up front, really well done.
2nd quarter now. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis with you. It's the 49ers in control of the football. And they're driving, but they come up on a 3rd and short here. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs. So the run moves the chains, and here we go on 1st down.
Love the run right there, and when you analyzed him coming out of college, when you tried to put a grade on him, you saw the flashes while he was in school, but you didn't see the full production. You didn't see the finished product. He's a little bit raw, but you can see why people liked it. Those types of runs make you think there's plenty more there, and we'll see if that continues for him.
Ellington has it, middle of the field. And he's brought down. 1st down coming there on the intermediate passing play. That's been a point of emphasis, they told us in practice, using those medium routes to keep the defense off balance.
And it wasn't just them telling us. We got to watch them practice it and work on it because they've been trying to fine-tune it and get it right before this game. And I think they have to be happy with the result.
Tackle made that time by Sammy Lee Hill.
A 1-yard gain can look like a disaster, but it all depends on how the game is going. Is it a series of 1-yard gains running the ball? If that's the case, you might have to start thinking about throwing it a little bit more. But if it's just the occasional 1-yard run, hey, congratulations to the defense. They won that one. Come back and get them the next time.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Give him 3 yards there as that'll take. San Francisco gets set to go here. And they had 3 points last time, but they didn't want 3 points because they were well within range of scoring a touchdown. We'll see if they can do better now.
I'm with you on that one. Let's just go ahead and be frank about the whole thing. The only one happy about the 3-point
kicker.
Exactly. He put it through the post. That's going to help him at contract time. But that offense, they're thinking, let's get in the end zone this time.
I don't know if that helped him at contract time. You could have kicked that one through.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Super tough.
A solid pickup of 13 sets him up 1st and goal. And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground.
Whenever we meet with coaches and they always talk about wanting to establish running the football, it's oftentimes with a good tight end who can control the line of scrimmage and the point of attack, and they're becoming harder to find because the colleges are giving us a whole lot of receiving tight ends, former wide receivers who can run, not necessarily block very well. In this case, though, we saw 2 tight ends on the field, both of them with the ability to block, and he ran the ball successfully behind that power set.
2nd and goal from the 7. They'll run it now out of the gun. And give him 2 yards officially, and now it'll be 3rd and goal.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he will fight his way into the end zone for a touchdown. A great play there. His 19th touchdown now on the season. And the 49ers... The San Francisco offense getting their last-minute instructions before they take over here. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out.
And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. Calling no gain on the run there, and now they'll be looking at a third down. Defense has set themselves up nicely. 3rd and 10 now. On 3rd down, Gabbert. He's got time in the pocket. And incomplete. He had nowhere to throw, so he just tossed it away. Here comes the 49ers offensive unit as they'll have it first to begin this 3rd quarter. They have the lead. Now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had the ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself and try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show them one thing, hit them with something else.
Pass interference, offense.
And a pass interference on the offense. You do not see that too often.
Yeah, the defense is usually the culprit these days, but it's pretty clear that this time the defender was in position and the receiver made contact with him. Way to go, officials.
Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. And they'll take him down at the 31-yard line. It's a gain of 7, and they're going to face a 3rd down. An extra defensive back in the game now here for 3rd and 4. They'll run it now out of the gun. They find some open field here. A solid stiff arm. Still fighting. A very solid gain of 27.
Not a lot of dance steps in that run. That's much more like being that bowling ball, just going down and scattering some pins, breaking through contact, breaking through tackles, and he knows how to finish a run.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get inside the 40 to maybe the 38-yard line. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. And 3rd quarter here, you've got the lead. This is where that strong run game can really benefit you. Stayed in bounds there, kept the clock going.
I like all the points you just made there. And if you throw the football and it's incomplete, now you've stopped the clock and you've helped out the guys on the other side of the ball. So keep it in the hands of those runners, keep moving it, keep grinding clock.
1st down marker at the 31. It's 3rd down.
The Bears have put an extra defender in the secondary on 3rd down.
Yep, they're in the nickel. It's hauled in by Ellington. And he's brought down after a good gain. A big gain of 31 on 3rd down.
Usually hitting a deep post pattern, as we just saw there for a big gainer, that's tough to do because you usually have a safety or two in the middle of the field. If you hit enough crossers and underneath routes and curls, start to get those guys creeping up, wanting to make plays on the football. It's the equivalent of a changeup in baseball. You show your other stuff, throw the changeup, and on that play, it worked for big yardage.
So they're on the 5-yard line here, 2nd down and goal. And he's maybe going to get this back to the 4, but that's about all. Call it no gain that time, and now it's 3rd and goal. 2 straight shots on the ground. Now on 3rd, do you go to the air?
I think the possibility exists, and if you're doing it, you're probably going play action since you ran it twice. But I often think that 2nd down is...
And across the goal line, into the end zone, touchdown 49ers. A great effort there with touchdown number 20 on the year, and the 49ers add on to their lead. Able to punch it in on 3rd down makes it easier for those guys on the sideline. They didn't have a 4th down decision to make.
Yeah, could you feel the exhale? Because they were already thinking ahead as all the good coaching staffs.
The 49er offense now making their way out onto the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
And confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get it out near the 40 to the 39. 9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive.
Well, that was a unit that understood exactly where the first down marker was, handed it to their guy who could run it, created some space, and he got there.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 43. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down. And after the play on the ground, that brings up second down here.
On any running play that's called, they're always hoping that it's going to break big and go the distance. But when you get a nice game like that, you're able to do so many things anyway. You can come back and run essentially the same play again, continue to move the ball on the ground, or you can decide to throw the ball now because usually you have the defense back on its heels. It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy, let him pick up the first down.
And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be second and 6. See if they stay on the ground for second down. They'll run it now out of the gun. Trucks through it.
Oh, man, right through it.
8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks. And that looked like some pretty easy yardage there right up the gut.
And he's a guy that has some height to him, so when you don't have to drop a shoulder or create or get through contact or trash, it makes it a lot easier to stay upright, see the field, and make a run as we just saw there.
A gain of 3, second down.
Like any team, they would have loved to have had more yards on that run, but it looks like they just want to get to the 2-minute warning and see what they want to do after that.
Time for a break. We'll come back and see how it all shakes out after this. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. 2 yards the gain there, and now they're left with a third and about 4 for a first. This will be the 8th play of the drive here. 3rd and 4. And the Bears in the nickel. No, wait, they're in the dime. 6 DBs out there on 3rd.
They're playing exotic coverage.
Now the Bears electing to call a timeout defensively. It's just their first. And now Gabbert calls a halt to things as he turns and takes a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. And they take a knee. That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be second down. And play is stopped here. Timeout. It's the defense calling the timeout here. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. They'll run it now out of the gun. A strong running. And he'll lose yardage here, going down back at the 28. It's a loss of 2, now 3rd down.
Oftentimes when a guy has a game like this, he's going to take his offensive line out to dinner afterwards. But after a play like that, he may tell him, instead of getting the steak, Scott.
And now maybe they want some extra time to talk about this 3rd and long play as we'll get a timeout. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. And they've got an extra defensive back out there now on 3rd and 13. Oh, he bowls over him. They'll get 6 there on the run, but it brings up 4th down. And here's a big one now. Trying to hold this lead. They're going to go for it here on 4th down. They'll come out in the pistol. They'll give it to him right up the gut. And there's a flag on the play. And he takes it down to the 13 and picks up the first.
Holding offense.
Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. They'll run it now out of the gun. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. No gain on the play there, 2nd down. And now it looks like they're going to be in the hurry-up. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll push his way up to about the 14.
Oh, man. Almost to the playoffs. Another game. That.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL on EA Sports. They're coming off a win last week that was largely due to the efforts of this fella, who scored 2 touchdowns on the ground for them. They take 2 more of those out of him in this game, I'm sure. It's the Jets going up against the 49ers. And with that, we're off to Silicon Valley and Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. That's where we'll find our broadcast team of Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Thank you, Larry. EA Sports coverage of the NFL brings us to the home of Super Bowl 50, Levi's Stadium in Santa Clara. Coming up, we've got a good matchup on tap between the New York Jets and the San Francisco 49ers. Hi again, everyone. Brandon Gaudin alongside Charles Davis. And Charles, you take a look at these 49ers as they interplay here. They have certainly got it rolling of late. Winners of 6 in a row.
And it's simple. The more you win in the regular season, the more likely you play.
Stop coming when I was going.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's going to be stopped here on this first play as he gets it to the line of scrimmage and no more. So 2nd and 9, the defense looking to put them in a bad spot here.
Partner, you know I love to point out when teams break tendency and do something a little bit different from the norm. But when you run the ball in the first play of the drive, that's not a tendency breaker at all. That's just trying to establish yourself as you move forward.
And getting this just shy of midfield, they'll spot it at the 49. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks. Gabbert on first down. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs.
Not only did we just see back-to-back nice gains, but we're also seeing the confidence rise, not just for the guy who caught it, but the guy throwing it as well.
And these back-to-back catches here out of the backfield, that can set something up downfield in a later sequence, right?
A lot of the time, it starts to draw the defense closer to the line of scrimmage. So to your point, show this swing pass, show this check down. Maybe later on, you heave one deep when you catch him close to the spot.
Second down following the run.
And once again, leverage wins. The offensive line, lower than the defensive front. They moved them and found some good space for the guy carrying the ball.
And he carries this one all the way down to the 9. That one goes for 24 yards. Goal line offense, something they've really been emphasizing in practice lately. Now they have a chance here to put all that hard work to use. They'll run it now out of the gun. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be second and goal. And he got off the end there very quickly to make that play.
Yeah, it was almost like the bullet train, wasn't it? I mean, just zoom, quick, and what a terrific play, holding them to no gain.
And he's going to bull his way down to about the 1-yard line. A nice run there, 8 yards, moves him much closer to the goal line now for third down. So now things get interesting on third and goal from the 1. And he'll take this into the end zone for a San Francisco touchdown. A great play there. His 21st touchdown of the... And San Francisco gets set to go here. And that recipe on their last drive that resulted in a touchdown looks pretty good, so they'll be hoping to do that once more.
And it takes me back to when we sat with the offensive coordinator and the head coach. They felt pretty good about their game plan and thought there were some holes in the defense, and they exploited them the last time out. Let's see if they can come back and put together a similar drive.
And we'll see if they can do just that. They'll run it now out of the gun. Stays on his feet, and he'll bring it up here to right at the 40-yard line. It'll go as a gain of 6 that time, and it moves the chains as well. Offense comes to the line now, 1st and 10.
So much of the game today, we're looking for hybrid players, guys who can do a combination of jobs. And anyone who plays a strong safety position, now more than ever, is a hybrid-type player. Half defensive back that covers passes and half linebacker that makes tackles. We just saw the linebacker make that play.
Holding offense.
Charger. Oh, we won, man.
Out of the gun, Gabbert.
To the sideline,
and that is a heck of a catch as he was able to get both feet in.
I do have to admit, I like it when it all comes together. When the top part, catching the football, right, whether you're catching it with your hands or cradling it, comes together with the legs, in this case the feet, doing a little toe tap to stay in bounds and complete the catch.
And a great job by our crew on the camera shot. Love when you see the grass or on the field turf, those rubber pellets flying up. Great catch. They'll run it now out of the gun. Uses the stiff arm. And he's brought down. We'll give him 10 yards on that one, and that'll earn him a fresh set of downs.
It's really come into vogue to talk about the different gaps that the defense tries to attack in an offensive line. And most of the time we're talking about blitzes. How many times have you heard double A-gap blitz? Well, where is the A-gap? It's the space between the center and the guards, either side. So when you're having a double A-gap blitz, that's two guys coming through that gap. In this situation, though, that A-gap wasn't open for the defense to exploit. The offensive line took care of it, protected it, and moved the defensive guys out of the way to allow for that nice run.
And out of bounds all the way down at the 2-yard line. That goes for a gain of 31.
What really hurts defenses on screen passes is that they eat up one of their levels right away. Because, you know, most defenses 3 levels: D-line, linebacker, secondary. But on a screen pass, you're inviting the defensive line to get past them, and then you throw the ball over their heads. And now there's just 2 levels left to try and stop big guys out in front of a guy running with the football.
Now they'll run it on the toss. And across the goal line, into the end zone. Touchdown, 49ers. A great effort there. Touchdown number 22 on the season. And the Niners are able to cash in for 6. Not a bad start for him. 2 drives for the offense, 2 rushing TDs.
Almost like he's in the percussion section in the band, isn't it? Got a little oomph, right? Got a little crash, got a little bang.
And San Francisco gets set to go here. And that last drive, a long drive, but not just that. They had a great air attack going. Did they stick with that?
I would think that they would, because if they were confident enough to do it on the last drive, starting backed up in their own territory, why would you change anything? They've got to be confident about what they're presenting and continue to do so.
Yeah, because the secondary, they really look clueless.
And that was amazing because that drive went and went, no adjustments, and no big plays by the defense to knock the ball away.
And he'll go down here at the 35-yard line. It's a 4-yard pickup, and that'll make it a 2nd down. Gabbert now on 2nd down. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. Give him 17 yards that time as that'll move the chains.
And this is why trying to cover the angle route is so difficult. Anyone playing the linebacker position, when they see a running back out of the backfield widen, because he heads towards the flat first, oftentimes you widen too much and overcommit. He cuts up inside, and that's what we saw there. A nice pickup for a 1st down. When you got a big guy like that in your backfield who runs as a big man and breaks tackles, it is paramount for a defense to have extra defenders in his vicinity at all times. Because you got to figure he's going to break through the first guy. You're going to need tacklers 2, 3, 4 in order.
And he'll take this into the end zone for a San Francisco touchdown. A great play there in the final seconds of the first half. And the 49ers add 6 to their lead.
And that's a lead that excites a team as they head into the half. Good way to finish things off.
Yeah, able to... Here comes the 49ers offensive unit as they'll have it first to begin this 3rd quarter. They built a good first half lead. Now they have a chance to add on to it.
And what I'm thinking is that the offensive staff spent the entire halftime just working with them on, here's what we think they're going to do to attack us in the second half. Nice first half that we've had, guys, but be prepared for some change-ups. We're going to see them when we kick it off in the second half.
See how they handle any adjustments that might be made defensively. 2nd down, Gabbert looking middle, and it's incomplete. Torrey Smith, the intended receiver, and it'll be 3rd down. The Jets will bring in a nickel set as they try to stop this 3rd down. Now Gabbert. And the 3rd down pass falls incomplete. He was looking for Quentin Pack. And San Francisco gets set to go here. They're out in front. Last time they had to punt it away. We'll see if they can add to their lead now.
They don't want to go out and punt it away again. This team now wants to get a cushion, put people away. They want to run their offense and have it end up in the end zone. In my book, that's running the ball well, but with intelligence. How about him keeping the clock moving, staying in bounds?
Yeah, even though it's nowhere to go here, he lost the football.
On plays like this where the ball comes free, it's often unusual for the team that lost it to get it back. This is the quarterback. The ball gets away from him. Everyone else is trying to execute what they're supposed to do on offense. They're usually looking in the other direction, downfield, or have moved away from him. In this case,
the 49ers offense now, they worked their way back onto the field. And on the last go-around, they really couldn't get anything going.
They had to punt from deep inside their own territory, which means you're going to lose the field position battle as a general rule. What they're looking for now is a little more consistency, move the ball at least a few times on offense, get a couple of first downs, and hopefully flip the field.
Yeah, just something to build off of. That's what they're looking for here. Now Gabbert, pass incomplete.
Gabbert, such a timing route that sometimes the guy throwing the ball just throws it almost blindly, just kind of counts on that timing winning. And in this case, the ball was batted away.
3rd and short yardage, Gabbert, and that is incomplete. And now the 49er offense ready to go and getting back out onto the field. And a tight game after punting last time. See if they can get something going on this drive.
As they head to the field now, with the game this close, you've got to feel there's a sense of urgency for them going on offense right now. But they have to do it without letting panic creep in and affect their play.
A 2nd down throw for Gabbert. Smith catches left side. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. It goes as a gain of 8 that moves the chains.
That was a nice long slant route. What the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and get the quarterback a really nice target.
And in this situation with the lead 4th quarter, they're liking keeping the ball on the ground, I'm sure.
That's just smart football, but you know the defense has to know it as well. They've got to stop them here. So now we're going to see that loading the box in a big way. 6, 7, 8, 9, whatever it's going to take. There's a little bit more pressure on your big offensive line.
And the offense here just looking to stay in bounds, complete the short passes, and put this game on ice. Here's Gabbert. Wide open receiver complete. Touchdown, 49ers. Vance McDonald, his 4th touchdown. The 49ers getting set to trot out there. Getting down to the end here, they have a 2-score lead. Barely, but it's a 2-score lead, so that probably makes you as a coach feel a lot more comfortable right now, doesn't it, Charles?
It does, but it doesn't mean now you go out and run option or some kind of wild double reverse or anything like that. But you do know that if anything does go haywire, you're still in control of this game.
I want a double reverse, don't you?
I'm just waiting for that day where we actually see something like that in this situation.
We'll see what happens here. Now the Jets are going to burn another timeout. That'll be their 2nd, so one more chance to stop the clock here. And we'll be back. They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. No gain there on the play, and that's going to leave them. And San Francisco gets set to go here. The clock cannot be stopped here. Defense can't do anything. So kneel it down, take it home.
No doubt about it. It's what you practice for in winning situations each and every week. Victory formation. Take a knee and go on into the locker room and celebrate.
Call it a victory.
Holding. Defense.
Throwing here, Gabbert. Over the middle to Smith. They'll get 19 yards there. And it'll be a San Francisco 1st down. And now the offense operates in the red zone. They'll run it now out of the gun. Bulldozes past him.
That's 13 games. We got 3 more games of the year. Falcons at the Georgia Dome. I told you, man. 9-4, 9-4, man. The division's gonna come down to that last game, man. The Lions are the only ones that clinch, so I have a feeling if we win, so that's division. Between one of us two will be division, and division. So then right now it's looking like myself and the Foul, but we play them. So we play them. So it's gonna get interesting, man. Overall, 79. Hills, yeah, boy. Agility, awareness, always a big thing, man. So let's just check out some stats real quick. Awards, yearly awards, and your boy Silver. We're at 21 career touchdowns right now. 1,600 rushing yards out of 10,000 career rushing yards. So that's absolutely phenomenal for us, man. Man, keep the love coming. So I need like a a clean, like, presentation.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned into the NFL on EA Sports. With the season draw.
They'll run it now out of the gun. Shrugs the tackle.
Nice.
Cuts it out to the sideline. Weaving through traffic, and now he's free. And he finally is out of bounds, but he's down inside the 20-yard line. I guess that's what happens when you give the current NFL rushing leader that much room.
And when you do, all you're doing is solidifying his standing at the top of the leaderboard. He's going to continue to get more and more yards. Good luck trying to chase him down.
And they'll get him down right around the 16. Give him a couple on the carry there, 2nd and 8.
That's a good play by the guys on the defensive side of the ball. Held him to a gain of 2. And that changes the playbook a little bit now for the guy calling plays. 2nd and 8. Now he's got to probably think about going to the air instead of maybe staying with the ground game.
Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it's going to make it 3rd down and 6. And the offense facing a 3rd and 6. Defense sinking pass. They've got the nickel set out on 3rd and 6. Gabbert now. That's going to be caught at the 10-yard line. And he picks up the first as he's able to take it down to the 7-yard line. Well, they've had a great, impressive drive going here, and that pickup ensures the drive continues.
And not only do you continue the drive, which is demoralizing for the guys on the defense side of the ball right now, but you make your own defense happy. They're able to get a little more rest over on the sidelines while this one continues downfield.
When we talk about being on schedule, I think they're on schedule after that run, getting it right down there on the doorstep.
Maybe even a little bit ahead, because now the
and across the goal line, into the end zone, touchdown 49ers. A great effort there with enough. The 49ers offense now, they get set to head back on the field. And now last drive so successful with the ground game, ending in a touchdown. Do you stick with that formula?
That would be the #1 thing you would think of, but so many guys now would look at it and say, we've got them set up so well for play action, now's the time to take a shot.
Yeah.
But, you know, there was a big-time coach in the state of Ohio who once said, if you throw the ball, if you put it in the air, 3 things can happen, and 2 of them are bad. He would have kept it on the ground.
They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues.
Well, that's crazy to think. I have almost 3,000 yards.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's going to get hit at the line of scrimmage and driven backwards. Officially no gain on the play. 2nd quarter now. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis with you. It's the 49ers in control of the football. They've got it 2nd and 10 to start things out. They'll run it now out of the gun. And this may be a carbon copy as he'll again be stopped right at the line of scrimmage. Vic Beasley able to make the tackle. So 3rd down, and the Falcons going with a dime. 6 defensive backs. To throw, Gabbert. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. A gain of 11 and a 1st down. So he makes the grab and the chains move forward.
Nice job by the offensive line giving them time to complete that 1st down pass.
They'll run it now out of the gun. Shedding the tackler, and it gives him some room. And he'll get this one down near the 20-yard line. And they get 28 yards on that one. And that leads to a San Francisco 1st down.
Well, partner, I have to say they caught him in the right defense there. Nickel set, 5th defensive back on the field, and they love to run against that because now you typically get a bigger blocker on a smaller defender.
Yeah, because those DBs like you, they want the interception. They're not as worried about the running play, right?
Not at all. And I still remember being in school, And one of my offensive line teammates used to say, boy, I'd love to come downfield and hit you little people.
Good run there. After a gain of 5, they'll wind up being about a length of the football short here on 3rd down. This will be the 8th play of the drive, and it's 3rd and inches. And for the Falcons, 5 men in the secondary now on 3rd. 1 receiver left, 2 to the right. And on 3rd down, a nickel formation here defensively. And probably the wise decision there. No one open. He just throws it away. And San Francisco gets set to go here. And last time they got 3 points, but it was a chip shot field goal. And when you go to the sideline after a chip shot field goal, maybe the offense not too happy.
It's a balancing act, isn't it? Because you're exactly right. They're none too pleased that they didn't punch it in for 6 points. But they also have to remember they did put points on the board.
3 points is 3 points.
And in this league, you take points when you can get them. Not easily done.
Now a handoff here to his running back. Right through it.
Boom, bam, biff.
And he's brought down. Fresh set of downs here. A first down throw for Gabbert. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. A good pick up there of 20 yards.
Well, coaches always talk about finding balance on offense. I think you get much more balance than this. Big-time run, big-time pass.
A 1-2 combination. Looked pretty good.
How about that? Let's see if they can continue to take that kind of a punch, though.
Give them 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7.
Let's give a lot of credit to the offensive line. They've been able to move the ball really well on the ground the entire game. And while that wasn't a huge one, that's okay. They'll take them in short, steady bursts.
Now they go screen. It's complete. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. It's a pickup of 15 and a fresh set of downs.
We can talk all we want about football being a game of strength and brawn. It's also a game of mismatches, and they're trying to create one there, getting it to their back out of the backfield to make a bigger play.
As we often say, get it to him in space, let him use his legs.
Yeah, if he can get a matchup against a line.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. The pigskin on the 7-yard line now. It's 1st and goal. And they'll get him down here at about the 5-yard line. Give him 2 yards on that one. 2nd and goal now. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Second down, Gabbert. And this is caught by Smith. Touchdown, 49ers. Torrey. Here's a look at the 49ers offense as they make their way out for their first possession of the second half. And they were able to punch it in the end zone last time. They'll be looking to do that again here for the defense. Obviously, they'll be looking to stop them from punching it back in the end zone.
It always is punch-counter-punch, isn't it? And which team has the advantage? Well, let's just go back. Last time on offense, they rolled downfield, got into a good rhythm. You can see a little more bounce in and out of the huddle. You can see the sideline really get into the game. So defensively, you're thinking to yourself, how do we take that away from them? How do we get the advantage back? Let's see what they come up with. I think pressure is always the first way to go.
You love pressure.
I love it.
We'll see if they dial it up this drive.
I know anytime you watch a team run the ball really well, there's a pinball effect. People bouncing off of each other. There's also some things of beauty in there. And you see these nice, explosive, strong runs. And this guy, he knows how to carry the football really well and continually wants the football. Why? He knows the offensive line's going to give him great effort, and he gives great effort himself to finish off runs.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's going to take this one up only to about the 44-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup there, so it leaves him needing a conversion here on 3rd and a tough 9.
Well, praise has to go to the guys in the offensive line because they've had a very nice, productive day running the football. How about that poor defensive line? They've been knocked around the entire game, and while they slowed them down on that run, can they continue to do so? Because they haven't had much success throughout this ball game.
So after that big gain, let's see what else the offense has up its sleeve. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. 5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on first down. And after the play on the ground, that brings up second down here.
But really, that was no surprise there. They've been running it well all game. And I know goals change all the time, but any team will take that type of run each and every time.
2 yards on the carry there, and it's going to lead them to third down. Here's the 7th play of this drive. This is 3rd and 4. Gabbert from the gun on third down. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And 5 yards on the play there as the drive will continue.
So many times you hear today's NFL described as a space game. Get your best players into space with the football in their hands. That's why sometimes you just swing it out to your runner, get him out in the flat, and let him have a chance to make people miss an open field.
Back now in Atlanta. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the fourth quarter. Gabbert to throw it. This will be caught just inside the 10. And he's brought down. A solid pickup at 13 sets him up first and goal. Now this will be the 9th play on this drive. He had time, was able to survey the field and find a soft spot in that zone coverage.
And that's where it gets difficult for a defender, Brandon. You go to your spots on the field that you have to cover, and when the offense finds an area that you're not in, that's where they throw the football.
2nd and goal from the 5. They'll run it now out of the gun. And able to use the stiff arm to gain leverage initially, but not much room thereafter. The fourth quarter here, they've got the lead. They want to keep it on the ground. That's what they're doing.
Smart football. Keep the clock grinding. Keep it going. But you got to figure now, they're going to see more people stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
And he'll take this into the end zone for a San Francisco touchdown. A great play there. His 25th touchdown. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll lose yardage here. Back at the 41. It's a loss of 2 there, bringing up second down.
So while the offense has had a big day, no one on that side of the ball is excited about seeing a loss like that. Their goal, to make every play positive. And when you have a bad one like that, your next goal is to not let it spiral into more.
And he's able to get more than half of what they needed. That brings up a 3rd and 5. 5 yards to gain here on third down.
But you've got to give kudos to your offensive line and the guy carrying the ball because they were in a 2nd and long situation. It seemed pretty dire, but they brought it back to 3rd and manageable with that run.
And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. First down and 10 now for the offensive group.
And that pickup of a first down, that's going to leave a mark because they really needed to stop them there, didn't they?
Oh, so frustrating. Defensively, you're a play away from getting that football back here down late. Tough.
Now they've got to find a way to create a turnover or a takeaway. Otherwise, this one will probably get away from them.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Courtney Upshaw, the linebacker, brings him down. Time for a break. We'll come back to wrap this one up after this. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. And let's see what they've come up with offensively after having time to talk it over. And he gets the first down yardage before he's brought down just outside the 10 at the 11. So a defensive timeout, chance to regather, regroup, and get set as we resume action. They'll run it now out of the gun. And for one of the few times here today, this run's not going to go anywhere. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. They'll run it now out of the gun. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. 9 yards on the pickup there as they'll be left with 3rd and 1. This will be play number 8 here on the drive. It's 3rd and a yard. And on the ground they go with a running back. A loss of a yard, and it brings up 4th. And with things looking pretty good on the scoreboard, they're going to keep the offense out there and go for it here on 4th. They'll give it to him right up the gut. They'll get neither the touchdown nor the first down. And San Francisco gets set to go here. And last time this year, and now Gabbert calls a halt to things as he turns and takes a timeout. It's just their first. They've got 2 more to use here in the final stages. Gabbert here wants to throw. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he's brought down. 13 yards there on the pickup. And it'll be first down 49ers. They'll run it now out of the gun. And able to break one tackle, but then quickly brought down. But a nice little gain. It's a 6-yard gain on the ground, and that'll make it 2nd and 4. And before this second down play, we'll get a whistle, a signal, and a timeout. It'll be their 3rd and final timeout, so as they talk things over, we'll step aside. So the offense readies for a 2nd and 4. Here's Gabbert. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he'll work it inside the 30 to the 29-yard line.
Five more touchdowns. Let's have to do something, you know. Let's see here. 1,856 yards. More receptions. Shit, we'll get that. We'll get 14. We're gonna get 14 receptions. 14 receptions. Then that put us. We need 15. 15 receptions. Because I want to have 5th place to myself. 2,105 yards. Yeah, I might be able to do that, man. We need 150 yards for 2,000. I think we need 255.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this is the NFL.
Altogether, to be able to have a chance of welcome to Los Angeles, guys.
They'll come out in the pistol. And they'll go ground game here with the tailback. And he is going to lose yardage here. That's going to go as a loss of 2, and it'll be 2nd down. Aaron Donald that time getting in there to disrupt. Only in his 3rd year now, but boy, early impact.
Early impact and always wants to get better. You know what he's done on Christmas Day for the last 2 years?
No, but I want to know.
Gone in and watched tape, trying to get better even on that special day.
Think he had some turkey, too?
I think they delivered whatever he wanted right to the film session.
Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. And they get 10 yards there and convert on 3rd. Good use of the pass there to pick up the 1st down against a defensive look that they had specifically prepared for, they told us, coming into this one.
Certainly seems like they're holding all the right cards now, doesn't it? Because of their preparation. Went back, watched the tape, studied the tendencies, and they feel like they had them down cold, and they were able to use the pass against them.
See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down.
And after that type of a run, there's some talking going on down on the field, but it's not trash talking. The guy who just carried the ball, he's going back and telling his offensive line, great job, keep it up, and we'll break that one soon. Offensive linemen love creating space for their guys carrying the ball, but when that guy also breaks tackles and creates extra yardage, they almost feel like he's one of them, and they really embrace him.
And he's going to be met at about the 43. 3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down. 2nd down following the run. They'll try to throw here. Gabbert out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. So he got free of 1 tackle, but couldn't do a whole lot else. Call it a gain of 5. And all of a sudden here, it's 3rd down. It's been a 7-play opening drive, and this is 3rd and short. They'll run it now out of the gun.
I like it, I like it, I like it. Get everyone involved in the passing game, and you know you can create those great mismatches throwing it to your guys out of the backfield.
And on the first drive, that can also help establish some rhythm, right?
I think so. It gets everyone involved. They feel like they're part of it. It really gets them amped up as they go forward.
They'll get a couple yards on that one, and they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down.
Well, it all came together on that one, didn't it?
Big time throw on fourth.
Now that had to feel good, didn't it? Taking that type of a gamble there and making it pay off. What a throw.
And tough as a receiver because no matter how perfect the pass, you know it's fourth down and you got to convert.
A little bit of extra pressure, but he overcame it.
Gabbert now on second down. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he's brought down after a good gain. A good pickup there of 20 yards. And the pocket's been protected pretty good here so far on the opening drive.
We always talk about confidence in runners and catchers and quarterbacks. How about the protection detail? They're not allowing anyone near the guy throwing the football.
And able to get him inside the 5 here, just inside the 5 to about the 4. Give him 9 on the carry that time, and they're set up with a 2nd and 1.
That was a good run, probably right on the edge of breaking into something really big. So the defensive guys right now are talking about, okay, what can we do to slow him down before he truly gets started?
A fresh set of downs, and they're at the 1. 1st and goal. And across the goal line into the end zone. Touchdown 49ers. A great effort there. His 26th touchdown, drawing even with Marshall Faulk for the 4th most in a single season. And the 49ers drive right down the field and score on the opening drive. Out on the field now, here come the 49ers. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's going to be taken down here at about the 10. A gain of 3, 2nd down.
Some of the most unselfish players on any football team, defensive tackles, because we ask them to just eat up blocks, allow other people to make tackles. But when he can make a play himself, as we just saw there, that's a big day.
And they'll bring him down here right around the 17-yard line. Give him 7 on the play, and that'll make it 3rd and 1. And a pretty simple completion there underneath, but a successful one for the offense.
Partner, it doesn't have to be the big shots downfield all the time. Having that safety net underneath is a great thing for a quarterback.
Only a pickup of 2, but that's all they needed for the first. When we sat with the coaching staff a couple of days ago, they said attacking that defensive look with a run, something they wanted to do, it was effective.
And they were extremely confident, weren't they? Their planning, their preparation, they knew what they were going to get in that defense, and they were able to attack it accordingly. It's always tough for the guys throwing the football when they think they've got a completion and the ball's almost there, and then someone sneaks a hand or 2 in and bats it away.
They'll run it now out of the gun. Give him 4 on the ground there. They're now left with 3rd and 6. So they run it on 2nd down. Now let's see what 3rd down brings here for the offense. On 3rd down, Gabbert. And this is going to be incomplete.
Gabbert, come on, man. Shit.
And San Francisco gets set to go here. And they'll be looking to avoid what happened last time, which is punting the football.
But when you look at how teams play the game, that complementary football comes into play. How do I take care of my defense? How do I take care of my offense? Well, the defense is taking care of them in a lot of ways. Now it's time for the offense to jump things up and help their defense out. Give them a little bit of rest.
Yeah, time for them to give them a rush. Took the words right out of my mouth. A 2nd down throw for Gabbert. Ellington has it, middle of the field. And he'll be brought down right around the 37.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
Face mask penalty, and Charles, you were a defender. You know sometimes in the heat of the moment, it's hard to keep your hands away from that face mask.
Sometimes you just get out of position as a defender when you're trying to make a tackle, so you end up flailing away, and your hand gets into the wrong spot.
And on 2nd and 10 now.
You're expecting a pass. I mean, look at it. They're spreading out some.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's going to get this one down near the 45-yard line. Call it about a gain of 3, and they'll be looking at a 3rd and 7 coming up. They'll need to get this to the 38. That's where the first down marker is here on 3rd. From the shotgun, it's Gabbert. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. And his guys are going to take over. The San Francisco offense getting their last-minute instructions before they take over here. And they had the fumble last time that led to a touchdown. That's a no-no. Let's see what they do here this go-around.
A big no-no. Put that in capital letters. Turning it over, the other team takes it down and scores. That can be a deflator for a football team. Now it's up to the offense to get back out on the field and pick things up.
They're out there. We'll see if they can pick those things back up. To throw, Gabbert. And no escaping this time as he'll go down. They got him for a sack.
What the
From
fuck?
2015, Aaron Donald. He's the one to get him, and that's sack number 7 for him on the year.
Fuck,
There
man.
we
Get
go now.
him,
An extra
man.
defensive back in there on 3rd and 10. Gabbert is going to flip one out here to his running back. And the Rams are going to go ahead and take another timeout. And San Francisco gets set to go here. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot. We know it's not an easy job to go out and catch passes when people are trying to tackle you and knock the ball away. But the bottom line is, that's a pass he's got to have and a pass he should have caught.
Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. And with halftime on the horizon, they'll be out of timeouts from here forward. Gabbert now from the 50. That'll be incomplete with 9 seconds now showing on the clock.
Moving it forward, dude. Don't fucking move. I hate that shit, dude. Seriously.
On second down, Gabbert again. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he's brought down. And unless this is a quick incompletion, this is likely the last play here. Okay. Looks like the defense in press coverage here. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get this up over the 25 to the 26. It's a 6-yard pickup, and it gets him to 2nd and 4.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And this time he's not going anywhere.
Oh, I don't know why you leave her unattended. Stop blowing off the bed.
No, she's not. I thought you just said I had to wait.
of scrimmage. 3rd and 4. Looking to jam the receivers at the line here. Press coverage look defensively. The Rams go nickel here defensively on 3rd. Throwing. Gabbert is going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. It'll be a 3-yard gain. And how about this one now? In their own territory, a gutsy call. They're going to go for this on 4th and a yard. They'll run it now out of the gun. It's a gain of 5. And on 4th down, they're able to convert and move the sticks.
I tell you, on 4th and 1, when you're way back on your side of the field, I thought this might just be an attempt to draw them off and get the first down that way. But they were going for it the whole time, and they wind up getting it.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll work this one up to about the 38. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up 2nd down. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll take this up over the 40 to about the 41. 3 yards is half of what they needed. Now can they get the other 3 here on 3rd down? Third and short yardage. Gabbert. And bringing it in, this is Selleck over the middle. And he'll get up near the 45. They'll spot it at the 44. From the gun, Gabbert. Penalty marker is down here. He's going to flip one out here to his running back.
Fucking serious holding, man. Fuck.
Holding offense.
You gotta be fucking shitting me, dude. Fuck, man.
Try to get one more in here before the quarter breaks.
Fucking kidding me, bro?
We're off to the 4th quarter here on Christmas Eve. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Out of the gun, Gabbert. To the sideline, and oh, a nice catch there. Made sure the feet were inbounds, and they were. So now you look at the numbers and what has caused this dip here, back-to-back games now.
Well, partner, we know this is a copycat league, and we just know that they watch the game film, and they just decided to put the same game plan into effect. And so far, he hasn't found a way to solve things, and they're not going to change up until he does.
It's a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be a 3rd and about 13. Still in search of the first down after that last completion. 3rd and long for Gabbert. The open man is Smith. A big gain of 31 on 3rd down.
Well, the advantage has certainly shifted to the defense as we began that 3rd down play, and they found a way to foil it and pick up a first down.
3rd time's a charm, right? 2 incompletions. Had to have it on 3rd, and they got it.
Yeah, they stuck with it, weren't daunted at all, and picked it up.
A good pick up there of 20 yards.
Set number 10.
And he got it done in the passing game on that play. It was almost like a run because he caught it right around the line of scrimmage. Either way, he got a big chunk of yards after making the catch.
Gabbert to throw it. Finding his safety valve here. That's complete. Sheds a second man.
He's building up some momentum, isn't he?
And out of bounds all the way down at the 2-yard line.
It appears they found something that's working, and they keep going back to it. I guess you can actually say he has the hot hands now, doesn't he?
Yeah, well, it's one thing to hit your guy to the backfield once, and he'll take this into the end zone for a San Francisco touchdown.
Oh, my God. You missed a fucking point out. Oh, my God.
He'll look to throw. Looking for his running back, and he's got it. And he's brought down. It's a 10-yard pickup, and it moves the chains. And the offense moving quickly to the line. They'll look to throw. And this is going to be incomplete.
The fuck?
Offense still needing 10 yards. Second down. Back to throw. Throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets into enemy territory. And they're going to speed things up here. Back to throw. They'll try and set up the screen. It's complete. Fighting through. Trucks through him.
Oh, man, right through him.
And it appears we've got a member of the Rams shaken up on that last play. Not something you want to see in Week 16 or any week, really. We'll be right back. He's back to throw. Caught. It's Ellington. And the spin looked pretty, but more for style points as the real estate evaporated quickly there. So we've got a 2nd and 5. Gabbert to throw. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And he takes it down to the 10-yard line. A nice pickup of 14, and it moves the stick, sets up a 1st and goal. And here comes play number 6 on this drive. So the chain gang now done for the drive. Ball on the 10, 1st and goal. And able to push his way forward here for a good little gain. Give him 4 on the carry there at 2nd and goal. Looking to speed things up here, going with some tempo. So that run gets him about halfway home.
Yes, now 2nd and goal. The end zone beckons. It looms. They can do whatever they want. Full playbook. Run it again, or they can go play action and try and put it in that way. That didn't just feel like good defense there. That felt like pride, didn't it?
And he's across for the touchdown, and it's likely the game winner here in the...
What a fucking game. A fucking game. That shit was crazy, man. Fucking crazy. What a way to finish the game. I mean, holy shit. Shit. Whew. You see that? We're pursuing history. This is for, I think, oh my god, of course, comes down for the division title. This is gonna be crazy, guys. Pretty sure. This here will determine the number 2 or the number 1 seed and the division. Wow. Wow. I knew that was gonna happen. I mean, this is it. This is 1,940 yards. So I need 166 yards and 3 TDs, I believe. I need 200. Only 165 yards. Wow. Comes down to this. I don't know what to do. Oh fuck! How am I gonna do that? I want to shit real quick. I meant to upgrade. Good thing we can go back, cause just hit over 80 guys. Hells yeah. This is it. All the marbles. Number 1 versus number 2 in defense. 60 yards. 165 yards away from tying the record. 3 touchdowns from breaking the touchdown record. 2 from tying.
I'm Larry Ridley. Welcome.
Here we go. This could be a history day.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll take it ahead to the 28-yard line. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it second down.
Well, we all know the guy carrying the ball is going to get the credit, both in the stat line and probably in the newspaper. But guess what? Those guys creating holes, they couldn't feel better about themselves right now. Offensive line, tight end, probably even the wide receivers are involved. They're moving the ball well.
Gabbert, it's hauled in by Torrey Smith. Give him 11 yards that time and a new set of downs. And the offense lining up 1st and 10. Simple slant route, and part of a really nice hard throw by the quarterback.
Nice timing between the quarterback and the receiver. They were perfectly in sync, and he put it right on him on the inside route.
And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6. And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get it into enemy territory just across midfield at the 49. It's a 9-yard gain, and it keeps the drive moving.
I know at times today's NFL sure feels like everything's about the guy throwing the football. But when you got a guy who can run it and move it and gain this type of yardage, you'll take him each and every time.
And he'll be taken down right around the 41-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup, and now they'll have some options on 2nd and short.
And that's the kind of run that gets everyone excited on offense. And, you know, oftentimes the guys who carry the ball are the ones in the huddle doing the chirping. Right now, I think it's the offensive line telling them, run it again. We are right there about to break a big one.
Tackle made by Marcus Burley. Off the corner. Where'd he come from? Well, I guess he came off the corner, but really nice play.
I like when you're able to pose a question and answer it at the same time. That's exactly where he came from, but it's not something that you normally see. Most of the time, we're thinking about those guys covering pass catchers. In this case, he was a big factor in the run game. No gain.
So it'll be first down here after the run.
On third down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the first down marker was and getting there.
2 yards on the carry there. It'll be second down.
The best defensive linemen, they play with great leverage so they can get low and not get bowled over by offensive linemen. They have excellent hands. They can throw people off on a play. We just saw a great example of a really good run stop by a guy playing the defensive tackle position.
Give him 3 on the run there. Now they're looking at a third and about 5. They'll break the huddle and come up on the 9th play of this drive, needing 5 yards on third down.
A nickel look by Seattle on third down.
Yep, 5 defensive backs now. And that is incomplete. Garrett Selleck, the tight end, was... The 49er offense now making their way out onto the field. And last time able to get 3. That's not what they wanted. They wanted 6, but they got at least something. They mustered something out of the drive.
They'll take it. I like the way you've described it. Not ideal, but they'll take it. Anything to put some points on the board. But this time on offense, they don't even want to see the field goal kicker trot on the field. They want that ball in the end zone.
Yeah, they'll be going for 6. And he is met at the line of scrimmage, and he goes down right there. Earl Thomas in on the stop. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's able to get the first before he's taken down at the 36. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks. So the run gets them the first, and now they operate with a fresh set of downs.
I don't care what anyone says. I want a big-time backing in this kind of yardage each and every time I step on the field. A tone setter, those guys are hard to find.
It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down. See if they stay on the ground for second down. They'll run it now out of the gun. And still about 3 yards shy of a first as the 4-yard pickup brings it to third down. So second down was a run play. Now let's see what they do on third.
Everyone's looking for the big runs, the explosive runs, the 20 to 30-yard plays. But anytime you're picking up good yardage and setting yourself up on down and distance, offenses love that too.
Well, the offense is not leaving the field. They're going to stay out and go for it on 4th and 3. Gabbert, and he finds McDonald. 13 yards on the pickup, and they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down. 2 minutes to play in a tightly contested first half. We'll come back here right after this. We remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll take you to Orlando and Larry Ridley. Larry will have highlights and analysis of this first half. I'm guessing mostly defensive highlights that we will see.
Yeah, that's kind of cool. No touchdown scored yet so far.
Yeah, none whatsoever. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he gets it down to the 32. They get 6 on the pickup there as the drive will continue.
So many teams want to throw the ball in this situation nowadays, but I love watching a team that has enough confidence to go ahead and run the football. In that situation, that's almost a tendency breaker.
They'll run it now out of the gun. Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. And the offense readies for play number 10 of this series. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get this one down to about the 27. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5. Creeping up on a minute to play in this first half.
3rd and 5, so they bring in an extra defensive back.
Expecting pass. Here's Gabbert. And an incomplete pass. That'll...
So I just want to push the shit out of my quarterback. Fuck,
dude. Gonna give this time to the tailback. And they'll bring him down after just a short pickup. Call it a gain of 4 on first, and that'll make it 2nd down. So we've come upon halftime here in week. And a they'll run it now out of the gun. And they will stop him after a fairly minimal pickup. And give him 4 yards there. It'll be 2nd and 6.
For that kind of run on first down, That's a winning type of a run. That just sets things up for them moving forward as they begin the drive.
A second down throw for Gabbert. And McDonald here over the middle. And down he goes, but he takes it up to the 40. A nice pickup there of 11 yards, and it'll move the sticks.
And he's the epitome of what we call the move tight end. A guy that you can line up anywhere. In the slot, out wide, in tight. Doesn't really matter because he has such great skills. You want to utilize him in all aspects of your passing offense.
And there he was in the slot for the catch.
Ah, yes, this is where the expression staying ahead of the chains comes into play. Good runs like that one set you up well for third down.
And this time not as successful as he'll get back to the line of scrimmage and no more. No gain on that one, and it's going to bring up a third down. So nothing there. I don't know that that's all in the back, though. You got to look at blocking there, don't you?
I would agree with that totally. At some point, they have to win at the point of attack. Instead, it was the defense getting it done again and holding them to no gain.
8 yards there and a first down.
And Brandon, from our time in college football, where receivers weren't running the traditional NFL route tree, one thing they did learn, find open areas, find soft spots, and set up and catch the ball. And I think we just saw that there.
Yeah, we saw that indeed, picking up the first.
And there's a completion to the tight end. And look at the size of these players nowadays. At that spot, 6'4", 6'5", and up. A lot of guys used to be basketball players, somehow came back to football. That's really good for the game of football. You're getting better athleticism, great hand-eye coordination, guys who know how to control their bodies when they run their routes. Okay, he didn't break that one all the way, but you got to know that he feels like he's right on the verge. And that's probably exactly what he's telling them in the huddle right now.
9 yards on the pickup there, and it keeps the drive alive.
I'd sure love to offer some advice to the defensive coordinator, but his guys are just getting run over by an offense that's executing like a well-oiled machine.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he was able to shed the tackle, but the reserves come in for the stop. Give him 3 on first down. It'll set up a 2nd and 7. 7 yards to go on second down.
Well, that's not a run that's going to make any of the highlight tapes, but they've been moving it well all game on the ground. This is another one that keeps them moving forward.
And he's going to fight his way forward here for a modest gain. Give him 4 on the carry, and it'll make this a 3rd and about 2. Long drive. The defense just cannot seem to catch a break and get off the field.
Looks like a nickel set here defensively on 3rd and 2.
Yeah, maybe expecting a throw. And he will have the first down inside the 10 to the 9-yard line.
Focus after that run isn't how many yards they gained. They said they gained a first down, and they've been running it well all game long.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And they'll get him down here at about the 5-yard line. That gets them 3 yards closer here as it brings up 2nd and goal. And now they're in the hurry up. So they're on the 5-yard line here, 2nd down and goal. And across the goal line into the end zone, touchdown 49ers. They'll run it now out of the gun. Able to get away.
That's why you keep the legs churning.
And he'll be taken down, but not before he gets this football out shy of the 30 to the 29.
When a coaching staff sees their team run the ball this successfully in the 4th quarter, they're really excited because you can plan for a running game all you want and want to press that advantage when you get it. But for the most part, it's a little bit of a surprise. And right now, they've got to keep that going, want to continue to grind out the clock because it's definitely in their favor at this stage of the game. Can they close the game out and continue to do exactly what we just saw there, and that's run the football.
And there's a flag on the field. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
Illegal block in the gun. Offense.
They'll run it now out of the gun. Oh, he pulls over it. And room to run as he's up past the 35-yard line. A nice job there as he rumbles for 9. And it'll be back to a 3rd and 3. And the defense searches for one more stop here after the run on 2nd down. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's taken down at the 43, but not before picking up the first. It's an 8-yard pickup and leads to a new set of downs. And a new set of downs here after picking up the first on the ground. And he'll give it here to his running back. And he's got this one just across midfield to the 49. It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Second down following the run.
I know that every now and then we get in those meetings with coaches, and you almost want to roll your eyes when they talk about staying on schedule when they're moving the football. But would you say a 7-yard run is ahead of schedule?
Fourth quarter with a lead, you love that, don't you?
No doubt about it, because staying on schedule is trying to get 4 downs on first down. They did that plus 3. Well, partner, I haven't seen a vote for most popular player on the team. This guy's got to get a lot of votes. He does not care, does he? Totally unselfish, physical runner, doesn't worry about yardage, just keeps moving the chains, being a team player.
Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. They'll run it now out of the gun. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. Time for a break. We're back to see what happens after this. So it's 49er football here as we get you reset. They've got a 1st and 10 as they look to try and finish this one off. And able to push it. And now the Seahawks are going to take a timeout here on defense. He'll get a nice chunk there on the first down run, and it's 2nd and 4. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's able to get it to the... And now the Seahawks are going to call another timeout. The defense, they got a little bit of a breather. Now they're back and set as we resume play. They'll run it now out of the gun. Muscles him off. A good run there on first down, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 2. So the defense had a chance to catch their breath, and now they're back out and ready. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get this one down to about the 10-yard line. Only a yard on the pickup, so from a good situation on 2nd and 2, it's now 3rd and 1.
So if I'm an offensive coordinator, there's one thing that I know for sure. This is one of the top 5 teams in the NFL against the run. So when I look at my playlist, I'm probably thinking about throwing it.
They'll be marked inches short. No gain on the play, and that's going to lead them to 4th down. They'll run it now out of the gun. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and that's going to be just about all she wrote.
Holy shit.
With a play clock winding down, a whistle and possibly a false start.
False start, offense.
They come out with 1 back and 3 tight ends. So offense moving a little.
Still 1st down.
They come out here in the eye. Now a handoff here to his running back. It's a gain of 7 on the ground. 2nd down coming up. And after the play on the ground, that brings up 2nd down here. And here in overtime, if the team that receives the ball scores a touchdown, it's over. If they don't, we can still have some more football.
That's exactly right. If they go down and kick a field goal, the other team gets a possession to either match it or score a touchdown to win the ball game. If both teams kick field goals, the next team to score wins.
I didn't play much of 16.
How much does it cost to renew plates?
Depends on the car. For me, it's like $175.
To renew?
My plates? That's what happens when you have a new car. For you, it shouldn't be much.
I had to spend $130, but when I got mine renewed, I was 2 months away from having to renew them anyway. So when I got them switched onto the other car, they just went ahead and renewed them.
That's what they mostly do.
You've made it all the way to the wild card round. Remember, the playoffs are single elimination.
Every year.
No fucking who you are.
Subarus. 2017. So. Oh, man. Damn, I just got 113,000. Yeah.
I haven't even looked into that new fucking Call of Duty. I just went and pre-ordered it. I wanted to play Advanced Warfare or Modern Warfare Remastered.
They haven't said anything yet.
They haven't showed anything for Modern Warfare Remastered.
We'll find out everything September 2nd through the 4th at the biggest Call of Duty event ever. $800,000 in first place.
I just want to fucking play BioShock Remastered.
everybody. I'm Larry Ridley. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. We've got a wild card game coming up, and you know what that means. It's win or go home. This is what you strap the pads on for. The opportunity to take a step forward in your quest for a world championship. It's the 49ers going up against the Cowboys. So with kickoff approaching, let's send it over to our commentators here this afternoon, Brandon Gaudin and Charles Davis.
Thank you very much, Larry. EA Sports coverage of the NFL. The National Football League is here and on the air. Coming up, it's the final game of Wild Card Weekend, and we've got a good NFC matchup in store between the San Francisco 49ers and the Dallas Cowboys. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the postseason on EA Sports. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brent.
playoffs, baby. Playing Dallas. Dallas was the NFC East champions. We are the wild card. We came down the last game with us in Seattle, so. Let's see what we got here. Hey, 23 on touchdown pass. That's Bryant. Alright, here we go, baby. Wow, Cincinnati beats Pittsburgh. Carolina wins, so that means we will be playing Seattle. A team that just beat us.
From the shotgun, it's Gabbert. Smith catches left side. And an alley to run. Torrey Smith, watch
Touchdown,
him go.
baby.
Touchdown, 49ers.
There we go, baby.
Torrey Smith, his third touchdown now on the year. And the 49ers are within an extra point.
You know, that wasn't very interesting. Alright, we're tied up. Of course, you guys know the old rival with San Francisco and Dallas. Team's getting hurt. There we go. Alright, there we go.
And San Francisco gets set to go here. And last time the formula was pretty simple. One play drive, long pass. That maybe they just want to do that again, right?
And that's exactly how you want to draw things up. Whether it's on your grease board, right, in your playbook, one play drive's exactly what you want on offense. What they have to be careful of is not having a letdown. It was real easy last time. They can't expect that going forward.
And we'll see if it's that easy here. Finding a safety valve here. That's complete. They pick up 12 on the play there, and they move the chains. We heard them talk before the game about utilizing the intermediate passing game this week. It works for them there. They move the chains.
And we saw them work on it in practice as well, and most teams take a period at a time to work on different things. They put a couple of periods of work into the intermediate passing game, and now we know exactly why. They got the look that they were seeking, and they were able to take advantage of it.
Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9. See if they stay on the ground for 2nd down.
That was a really nice play, able to stack that one up. When they get back in the huddle, he's got to tell his guys up front, great job. They kept people off of him, allowed him to run free, and make the hit on the runner.
Filled the gap nicely, kept him to just a 1-yard gain. So 3rd and 7 and an extra defensive back on the field here.
Definitely want to play coverage here.
And he's got his man, the tight end, McDonald.
We'll do these fast.
Execute a drag or a crossing route really well and give them a chance to let it develop a little bit. You can gain some significant yardage hitting your tight end on that one.
They'll run it now out of the gun. Uses the stiff arm. And he'll take this up near the 35, maybe the 34. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. 2nd down following the run.
Now that's the way you want to start a drive. Talk about a tone setter as well as a playbook opener. Now if you want to take a big shot over the top, you're all positioned to do so.
It's a 7-yard gain there, and it's good enough to move the chains.
Offensive linemen are famous for doing their job no matter who's carrying the ball. But when they have the confidence that the person carrying it can break off big-time runs, it makes them block just a little bit harder.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's going to bowl his way forward to the 48. A solid run on 1st down. Gain of 7 leaves him with a 2nd and 3. They'll run it now out of the gun. Bulldozes past him. And he's brought down. It's a pickup of 16 there, and it'll lead to a new set of downs.
And the tackle's made there by one of the secondary members. And I can guarantee you, having played that spot, in the huddle right now or on the field, they're urging for a little bit more support from the guys up front. I actually remember one game where I hopped over a defensive lineman to make a tackle downfield and realized he was 10 yards downfield. That's not good. That's being driven off the line of scrimmage, and you can't have that if you're going to win a game on defense.
Gabbert now. Throwing middle, but it's incomplete. Vance McDonald, the tight end, was the target. And that'll bring up a third down. Got to get to the 26 for a first. This is third down. And on third down, the Cowboys bring in an extra defensive back. To throw, Gabbert. And he can't hang on to it. Nearly picked. He's known for his hands. And San Francisco gets set to go here. And fortunate to get points on the board last time. They had to hit a really long field goal to do so.
The kickers in today's game are so good and so skilled and hit from distances that we...
Who's gonna be?
So you're leaving her down there?
You can go sit down there, but it's only gonna take a second.
I don't want her fucking falling off the bed. Keep getting interrupted, but it's all right.
Almost starting to take them for granted, and we can't do that. That's a long field goal that they got 3 points out of. They've got to feel good about that, and they better make sure they love him up because he's helped them out.
Yeah, now we'll see if that offense can put 6 on the board here. We'll see. And he's across the 40, 3 extra yards to the 43. Good work to pick up 7 yards there. That gets him into a 3rd and 1 situation. And I see an extra defensive back on the field. Little surprise here on 3rd and 1. Gabbert, and he fires one that's intercepted. Picked off by Morris Claiborne. And his guys will set up. Here comes the 49ers offensive unit as they'll have it first to begin this 3rd quarter. They have a chance to break our tie here as we get a look at the first drive of quarter 3.
And it's such a tone setter, isn't it? Because both sides trying to seize momentum to begin the half. What do they have dialed up that'll give them an advantage to move the ball downfield?
Let's find out what they have dialed up. Gabbert now on 2nd down. Out to the flat for Hyde. A solid gain of 15 yards and the sticks move.
All week long as a defense, you game plan to stop this guy as a runner. And then when they start sneaking him out of the backfield and throwing it to him, that totally disrupts what you plan to do in the game.
And a minimal gain here as he's up to about the 47-yard line. Just a yard on the pickup there, and it'll bring up a 2nd and 9. Second down, Gabbert. And Ellington has it, middle of the field. And he'll be taken down at the 44-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they'll be faced with a 3rd and inches.
Never make the mistake that the slot receivers, especially the little guys like we're watching here, are just quicker than fast. A lot of them combine quickness and speed, and they catch a lot of footballs, as we just saw there.
And a loss of 3. San Francisco gets set to go here. And last time out, they had to punt the football away. Anything positive possibly to take from that?
There always is when you're punting the football away. It doesn't sound like it because you're giving it up, but you've avoided a mistake.
At least you didn't turn it over.
You didn't turn it over, right? You're giving your defense a chance because you're punting the ball away, and they're set to go on the field as opposed to sudden change after a turnover, and wow, now we got to go out there and stop people. So, yeah, there's always something positive to be gained from it.
So they pick up the first down after the run, and now they approach for the fresh set.
One thing I do know that offensive linemen they like a guy who's carrying the ball that will take what is blocked. Not try and create a big play, maybe take a loss, not try and go where the blocking isn't. But if it's just all that's there and you just put your head and your shoulders down and get that, you get the respect of the big guys up front.
They'll run it now out of the gun. And he's going to be stopped up at about the 47-yard line. It's a pickup of 4, and it'll bring up second down. And after the play on the ground, that brings up second down here. They'll run it now out of the gun. And this carry not as productive. He's swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it's going to make it third down at 6. On third down, Gabbert. It's caught, Patton. And he's able to get it to the 31, and that's enough for the first. You're watching the NFL playoffs back now here on EA Sports. It's 49er football, but some ground to cover. They find themselves behind as we hit the fourth and final quarter. Gabbert to throw it. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. It'll be a gain of 6, and it'll make it a second down. Offense walks to the line for play number 7 of the drive. A second down throw for Gabbert. Finding time. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. Good job by the O-line. Quarterback had time to go through his checks. That's one you need to take advantage of.
A perfect situation, and they're unable to take advantage of it. When you have that much time to scan the field, you have to find an open receiver.
And that's caught by Smith. They get 9 yards there, and they get a first down.
I'm confused.
And the next step coming inside the red zone here.
In today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage, when you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
And a really long drive here, and it goes on and on. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be brought down this time at the 5-yard line. It's an 8-yard pickup, and it leads to a first and goal. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get him a bit closer as he's down to the 2-yard line. They'll get 2 out of that run, and it's going to bring up a second and goal. Be interesting to see now what they do offensively down near the goal line after not much there that time.
As the offensive play caller, that may change your sequence now. Instead of coming right back with a running play, you may have to go to the air.
And he'll go backwards, losing yardage to the 5. So he loses 3 yards there. Now third down. Now from back at the 5. This is third and goal. An extra DB defensively here. Big stop needed on third and goal.
He may be a blitzer.
And he'll take this into the end zone for a San Francisco touchdown. A great play there. Taking it in from 4 yards out. And San Francisco gets set to go here. And they will simply, Charles, be looking to duplicate what they did last drive when they were able to push it in for 6.
And they hope it'll be that easy, right? To be able to take exactly what happened before, replicate it. They may have to make a few additional changes along the way because I'm sure the defense will make some adjustments, but they've got to have great confidence having scored the last time out. Well, how many times do we say in this game that speed kills, and it does it in so many different ways? In this case, you got a back who's quick and shifty, can make moves, make people miss, but also gets to and through a hole before it can close down. That's some of the benefits of that speed, not just outrunning people in the secondary. And that led to a really nice game.
Here's Gabbert now, throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete. And he gets this one to midfield before he's brought down. They give him 15 more, and it's another first down. So an excellent throw and an excellent catch there.
Zone coverage, which means you just have to find the open areas in between defenders. That's exactly what happened on that play.
And this is Simpson with a catch. And he's brought down. It's a gain of 11 yards that time, and it produces a new set of downs. Well, time not on their side here. In fact, a lot going against them. They do have a small glimmer of hope.
No one likes to play extra football. They want to go for the win right now.
And he's going to get this inside the 30. And now a timeout called by the Cowboys defense. And now following that timeout, the defense back out onto the field. So the run moves the chains, and here we go on first down. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll be taken down. And now the Cowboys are going to call another timeout. 7 yards on the pickup there, and it'll leave them with a 2nd and 3. See if they stay on the ground for second down. And they'll go on the ground. And they'll get him down right about the 20. Give him a yard on the run there, and that's going to set up a 3rd down and 2. San Francisco gets set to go here. They're set for their first drive here in overtime, and this is where the crowd can really become a factor.
They've had to battle it all day, but I know what you're saying. In overtime, that gets doubled, doesn't it? At least, because now the crowd really wants to be involved and help their team, and that first drive can dictate the whole thing, because they know if this team takes it downfield and scores a touchdown, it's game over.
And it's been loud in here so far. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. 5 yards on the pickup, and they're going to have a 3rd down. 3 yards left to grab here on 3rd down. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get this up only to about the 33. A big call here in overtime. They're going for it on 4th down. The Niners going on 4th. It's Gabbert. Oh, it's a screen pass. That's complete. 11 yards on the pickup. And on 4th down, they're able to convert and move the sticks. And some courage there. Your side of the field in overtime, first drive, going for it. Wow, they got it, though.
Sometimes you have the feel that whether you turn it over on your side of the field or you punt it away to them and give them the ball, you're not going to be able to stop them anyway. They decided to gamble on themselves, and that was a big pickup. I've got zero rooting interest in this game, but this is a lot of fun to watch. When you watch a guy get with his offensive line and have that great relationship, and I think it has to have been built during the week, during training camp, throughout the season, sitting and watching tape together, finding where their creases are, the gaps, knowing how guys are going to block, and right now, he's almost unstoppable. That's another nice run, and I have to tell you, some of the coaches that I played for, their philosophies were always different when they see a guy running the ball well. Some of them wanted to immediately go to play action and throw it now because it's wide open. While other coaches said, you know something? Until they stop him, that big boy's going to keep getting the football. And that might be the direction that they're going to go right now. Well, they're certainly running the ball pretty well on this drive, and all I remember as a secondary guy was if you're making a lot of tackles in a game, that's usually not good for your defense. You've got to figure out how to keep things in front of you because you know there's 3 levels, defensive line, linebackers, and into the secondary. And if the 3rd level is leading your team in tackles, as a general rule, things aren't going so well for your defense.
It's a 10-yard gain there, and it sets them up now 1st and goal.
And that run was what a lot of people call an explosive run. Gave them good yardage, solid yardage. They feel good about the whole thing, and they did it behind a 2 tight end set. It's always interesting to watch what offenses want to do with the 2 tight ends. Sometimes they line them up together for a power set.
And he's going to score. It's a touchdown. No flags. And in an overtime thriller, they are moving on in the playoff.
No rest. They get to keep playing.
good.
So that'll just about do it for Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. So long, everybody.
We just won that fucking game, though, bro. So what we got coming up in the division round? Us and the Panthers and Lions. Alright. Oh wow. You can force a win. That's awesome. I'm not gonna do that though because I wanna play this legitly. I don't wanna go for this one person who I think we can beat them all. We're 0-2 against the Seahawks, though. The fucking Seattle Seahawks, man. We're 0-2 against the Seahawks this year. But those games didn't count. Well, one game was for the division title. But now this here.
Hello, everybody. I'm Larry Ridley, and this
Chance
is
for the
Madden
conference
17 on EA
championship. Let's
Sports.
go. Chance
Here
for
in
the
the
Super Bowl
divisional
bid.
round, the
Let's
pressure
go.
gets dialed up several more notches. Some players rise to the occasion, some can't handle the heat. We'll see who shines in the spotlight and gets his team to the conference title game. It's the 49ers going up against the Seahawks. What a surprise here. There's rain in Seattle as we're off to CenturyLink Field to link up with our broadcast team. I'm Brandon Gaudin, and Charles Davis.
All right, Larry, thank you. We are in the Pacific Northwest as we get set for football at CenturyLink Field here in Seattle. Coming up, an important divisional round matchup in the NFC between the San Francisco 49ers and the Seattle Seahawks. Hello, everyone. As the postseason continues here on EA Sports, we're pleased to bring it to you. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And who has the edge here?
New Orleans, these seats, man.
From the gun, Gabbert. He's going to find his running back. It's complete. So a nice job to break the one tackle, but not much daylight after that as he's brought down. So what will they do? On the ground, through the air, let's see. 2nd and 9. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll find some room to get this up to about the 14. And he's able to get most of what he needed on the carry there. 7 yards on the gain, and it's 3rd and 2 now. Gabbert on 3rd and 2. And incomplete. The contact made the ball roam free and brings up 4th down. The 49ers offense now, they work their way back onto the field. And a 3 and out on that first drive. We'll see if they can do better here.
They should have a better opportunity because the nerves should be settled now. That first series, everybody goes out with a little extra emotion. So now they get a chance to go back out and say, okay, now we're into the game. Let's go play and play as best we can.
You almost get a mulligan then on that first drive?
Sometimes it absolutely serves that way. You get a second opportunity. Nothing big happened. But then again, you didn't commit any mistakes either. Off you go. Finding
a safety valve here. That's complete. It'll be a pickup of only a yard, and that'll make it 2nd down. 2nd down, Gabbert. Surveying the field. And he is going to go down. He will be sacked on the final play of this first quarter. 2nd quarter now. Brandon Gaudin, Charles Davis with you. It's the 49ers in control of the football. They do, however, have a tough 3rd and long coming up. 3rd and long for Gabbert. Now they go screen. It's complete. You can't bring him down.
The weight room does work.
Give him 8 on the play, and they're going to at least line up to go for it here on 4th down. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. They're indeed going for it. It's Gabbert. Now they set up the screen. That's complete. And he's got the first down yardage before being taken down at midfield. It'll be a gain of 9, and they're able to pick up the conversion here on 4th down. I don't know if I agree with that. I guess they don't care if I agree with that. But, boy, you have to be surprised by that, right?
I definitely was surprised that they decided to go for it in this situation. But they must have either felt like they either had a great play call on or they're trying to show extreme confidence.
Gonna give this time to the tailback. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation. Now play number 7 of this drive, but it's a tough 3rd and 9. And defensively, it's a nickel formation here on 3rd down and 9. On 3rd down, Gabbert throwing for his running back, and he's got him complete.
Holding, coming back.
Personal foul. Face mask. Defense.
We'll take that. We'll take that.
Charles, I know it's hard when live bullets are flying, but you cannot keep your hand up around the face mask area.
It is absolutely inexcusable nowadays. We talk about target areas all the time. You have to aim lower so that your hand doesn't get involved in the face mask.
It's a 7-yard carry to set them up with a 2nd and 3. Offense staying ahead of the chains here, 2nd and 3.
The defense has been on the field a long time now, and after a run like that, they've got to feel like they're almost on roller skates and getting pushed backwards on just about every snap.
And that's complete. It's Allington. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. A lot of attention paid this week in practice to red zone offense. The coach was optimistic about how it went. We'll see. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
Partner, we're into the second quarter, and I guess you can kind of look at it both ways. The offense, they've got to figure out what they're going to do because they haven't scored any points. But if you're the defense, you're feeling great about what you've got going on. The only concern you have, if you get to the half, what adjustments will the offense make to try to defeat you?
And the seemingly endless drive continues. Gabbert from the gun on third down. And he hauls it in the end zone. Touchdown, San Francisco. And now the 49er offense ready to go and get back out onto the field. And they'll just simply be looking to build off the confidence of the last time out where they scored a touchdown.
Then confidence is powerful, isn't it? When you've scored once, you feel like you can go back out there and get it done again. Doesn't matter what the defense throws at them. They feel like they're in a groove right now, and they want to get out there and show it.
Yeah, hoping to stay in that groove here this go-around. On 1st and 10, Gabbert. He's going to flip that out to the flat. It's complete. And he'll be brought down right at the 30 here. They'll give him a yard on the play, and it'll be a second down. Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. One receiver left, two to the right. Gabbert. Out to the flat for Hyde. They'll give him 8 on the play, and that'll bring up a 3rd and 1. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime. On 3rd and 1, here's Gabbert. Out to the flat. That's complete to his running back. A gain of 4 that time as the drive continues. So here we go, 1st and 10 now. Gabbert now to throw on 1st down. He's going to flip one out here to his running back. And able to break 1 tackle, but then quickly brought down. 6 yards on the pickup, and it'll make it 2nd down. Completed pass play. Now let's see if they go back to the air or to the ground. To the air again, Gabbert. On the left side, it's McDonald. And he'll get it down here to the 43. They get 9 out of that one, and as a result, the drive continues. And quickly, they get to the line. Gabbert.
And those first downs do add up. The offense keeps the ball moving downfield and keeps their defense on the bench, giving them a chance to rest.
Give him 6 on the play, and it'll bring up a 2nd down. Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the... Here comes the 49ers offensive unit as they'll have it first to begin this 3rd quarter. They have the lead. Now they'll be looking to extend that lead.
And this is where I enjoy talking about one of my favorite subjects, tendency breakers, or counters as I also like to call them. You've done things in a certain way in the first half, and they've had the ability to see what you've done. They're going to make their adjustments. So guess what? You adjust yourself and try and stay ahead of the pace because you are looking for some separation in this ball game.
The adjustment to the adjustment.
Without a doubt. Show them one thing, hit them with something else.
On 3rd down, Gabbert fighting his safety valve here. That's complete. So he got free of 1 tackle but couldn't do a whole lot else. It's a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll break. And the 49ers getting set to trot out there. And they're coming off a 3-and-out, my friend.
I think they've got to look at that play sheet and go to a spot that they haven't gone before. Time to shake things up a little bit to try and get this offense moving.
Okay, so how do you do that? How do you shake things up?
You look at what you've called before, realize it hasn't worked
Go to
so
something
well,
else.
and maybe you try and find one of those special plays from one of your better players, and maybe try and hit something big and get things going in the excitement area.
Ellington has it, middle of the field. And he'll be brought down right around the 37. 8 yards on the pickup there, and it moves the sticks.
I know many people like to throw to the tight end, maybe in a little flexed out position because he creates mismatches with his size. The slot receivers do the same thing with their quickness, their speed, and their route running savvy.
3 yards on the pickup there, and it'll be 2nd down.
They know that old expression, it's not my night. It hasn't been his so far. I don't know if the legs are a little bit heavy. Sometimes having to hang out all day and play doesn't exactly play to your advantage, but it's been a tough go for him.
And every time he looks up, somebody's there defensively. That was the same case on that play. 12 yards there as they move the chains. So the offense has it 1st and 10. In the completion, nice throw, nice catch, but Charles, big thanks goes to the men up front.
They allowed the quarterback to throw out of the rocking chair, so to speak. Plenty of time to survey the field and find an open man.
That's going to go as a loss of a yard, and it'll be 2nd down. And yet again, this run game just continues to be completely shut off.
Completely stymied. I mean, they're trying to get some consistency, trying to find places to roam. They just haven't been there throughout this game.
And he gets this inside the 35-yard line. Back now in Seattle, Washington. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams as we get set for the 4th quarter. They'll run it now out of the gun. And he'll get this down to about the 30, 31-yard line. 2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. And they still need 8 yards for the first here on 2nd down. 2nd down, Gabbert. This one complete, right side to McDonald. And across the chalk into the end zone. It's a 49er touchdown. And San Francisco gets set to go here. And they're going to need another score. Got one last time, but still down here.
When you're playing catch-up, every possession becomes crucial, doesn't it? It's vital. Get back out on the field, punch it in the end zone again. They know it's not easy, but what they do have going for them, they did score the last time. They think they've got a good formula working.
And what about the defense?
Well, now you're just saying to yourself, okay, we gave up a score last time. What adjustments do we need to make to slow them down now and get the ball back for our own offense? Is it more pressure? Is it more zone? What do they have to do? They're trying to figure that out themselves.
We'll see if they can figure that out right here.
They opened the last 3 times.
On 1st and 10, Gabbert. He's got time. Looking right sideline, but it's incomplete. So they're still at the original line of scrimmage here. 2nd down and 10. On 2nd down, Gabbert again. And that's complete. It's Allington. And to the 42-yard line here and brought down there. A gain of 4 on the play. And that's going to bring up a 3rd down. They'll throw again. Gabbert. Nowhere to escape, and he goes down. The offense staying out there. They look prepared to go here on 4th and 10. Desperation time. Gabbert on 4th. He's going to leave this for his running back. It's complete. The Niners go for it, but it doesn't work out.
Disappointing, man. Disappointing for sure, bro. Let's start a new one. Start a new franchise. Use active roster. And we're actually having some fun.
Welcome to franchise mode.
I'm gonna build the worst team. We're gonna do that now. And then what we're going to do is we're gonna build on that team. I will release, trade everyone, get draft picks, whatever I want, pretty much. Just to make sure I'm getting the right thing.
Select the team you want to join.
So
Don't
with that
worry,
being said,
you'll be able to choose the role you plan in just a second.
let's see. What if I did that to Rams or anybody I want? I mean, pretty much. And that's the plan. You know, we're gonna take the person that we want. I got feeling like the best person to do this with is the Cleveland Browns. I think what we're going to do.
Start your season with recommended settings. If you wish to change roles or adjust options, use the tiles on the right.
Let's do. Let's start in preseason. We're going to change role. We're going to become the owner. We're going to create an owner. Questions: former player, lifelong fan, or financial mogul. Sorry. Player happiness is down. So $30 million fund. Fan boost. Success, happiness. 500. Like I said, I don't really want that one. So what's it going to be? This one or this one? No, we're going to do this one. We're going to be financial.
Your season starts now.
We have a couple of new
Kick off your week by installing your game plan. You've been a very successful businessman, made a lot of money, and now you own an NFL franchise. How will that translate into winning games in this league? You have grades for each position that range from A to F. Browse available players to help improve.
check everybody's good players and get everybody 3 and this whole season. Submitted on sometime this. Woohoo.